has started.
Gosh.
Yeah, but if you want to put a bit of story behind that, how that occurred that you are here now, what has driven you to the madness of entering the Dungeon of Fools?
Well, that is a good
With
question.
around every corner giving you the option to leave, to flee, to turn back.
Well, long story short, I kind of made a promise that I needed to keep. Essentially, the reason we're here is because long ago, Finn picked up a cube, and as soon as he came into contact with that cube, he made some friends, and his friends told him a story. His dear friends told him that they too also had a friend a long time ago that they were separated with, and they made a request of Finn to return them back to their friend. So Finn, being a keeper of promises and that, and the help he received from those two individuals, swore that he would return them back to their friend. So Finn and his party braved all across the Sword Coast, going up and down, carrying out adventures. Meanwhile, Finn never forgot his promise. And when the opportunity arose, Finn thought it was the perfect time to fulfill his promise. So he lured his friends into a trap, put them in constant and consistent danger. Also, Finn,
Also, don't forget to mention the agony, the pain, the mental torture I put you through.
the despair, the pure and utter despair. Finn did all of that to make sure that he kept his promise. And here we are, ready for me to keep my promise.
Yeah, I would say, what I did to this party so far is definitely against most of the, Geneva Convention. But yeah, you braved the dangers of the arid desert of Kalimshan. Traveled far north from the wild coast of the swords. Faced cultists, monsters, and dragons. And driven on, you did enter the Dungeon of Fools, where you faced horrid undead, deadly traps, and magic you could never even imagine. And lastly, the enchantment of the dungeon turned your friends against you finally. And yet you persevered. You survived and entered the innermost chamber. Because in the deep lies the home of Akabosh, in the center of his prison, the center of his labyrinth. You have entered through a wall of grey mist and found yourself in an odd chamber with two figures. One decrepit, old, an elven figure seated on a stone throne, and another cowled in a hood, moving around the chamber from table to table. But let me give you a bit of a description of that chamber, just so we are clear. So, behind you is a rectangular panel of mist, the one you just came through. Ahead of you is the throne, the armored figure still sitting on it, now looking at you. As you take a quick glance around, you see that you are in the center of a large rectangular room. It is illuminated by clusters of floating orbs that seems to produce different colors of light, like some strange underwater creature's eggs, or perhaps clusters of colorful marbles. The walls all around are lined with these sturdy stone tables, each covered with either stone tablets or odd instruments that seems to be a blend between machine and living creatures, or as best you could describe, as they clearly show mechanical functions, but seems to undulate and move much like a living flesh. They stand out in this seemingly sterile looking environment, but at the same time they seem to blend into a greater picture. Between these tables there are larger machines standing from floor to ceiling, seeming to work on their own, working on their own, performing an unknowable function. But that is all around the walls. As I said, you are in the center, and you seem to be standing in a box. A box of energy. It is barely visible, but it surrounds you on all sides. You see yourself hovering away from the floor, and you see the energy a couple inches ending before reaching the ceiling. The only thing that seems to be connected to the cube you're standing in is the throne on which the figure sits.
Huh.
Uh, hello. We're here. We're looking for an Akabosh. Uh, I slowly approach. I'm here to deliver a Periapt.
You see the figure, the hooded figure moving around in the back, moving from table to table, seemingly not paying much attention to you all. But this seemingly undead figure clearly does. As you approach Finn, you see, take a closer look at him. He used to be an elven man of striking appearance. It is quite clear that his existence was prolonged by an undead nature. But by the look of it, this undead state has not affected him that much. He still has his handsome features remaining largely intact. He looks lean but athletic. You can see well-defined muscles on his arms. While his hair is gone, leaving him with just a bald head that seemed to show scars of many long-gone battles. This sort of white scarred head sort of highlights his chiseled jawline and high cheekbones. His ears tapering to an elongated point that further sort of shows his elven heritage. You could tell that in his life, his eyes must have been this bright, piercing blue, because even now, where this red glow of undeath fills his pupils, they seem to have this tinge of blue that seems to turn his eyes almost a purplish color. He gazes at you with these purple orbs and studies you slowly. You see that he's wearing an astonishingly elaborate armor. It seems to be crafted from the finest metals and shows no signs of wear and tear. It's covered with intricate designs, each piece a testament to the skill of the artists who have made it. The breastplate he's wearing is covered with elven runes, engravings, and figures of mystical creatures. His pauldrons are adorned with these nature motifs, leaves and vines, while his gauntlets and sabatons have these designs of flowing water and soaring birds. On his lap, with one hand on its handle, lays a longsword. It is, much like his armor, a beautiful piece of equipment. The hilt is encrusted with precious gems that seems to catch the many-colored light of the room. But it seemed to radiate an almost inner light as well that seemed to shift inside them. The guard of the sword is crafted to resemble outstretched wings. But the most stunning is the blade itself. The surface of the blade is etched with these vines and thorns intertwining with each other. And the edge looks such the edge of the blade seems so razor sharp that it gleams with this almost bluish silvery sheen. The figure, this seated elf, studies you for a while, Finn, and you watch as life seems to return into his features. While the skin was almost dried onto his skeletal face, now it seems to fill in with muscle and moisture. He coughs slightly.
Wait, does it feel like he's like coming back to, as in like, does it feel like he's gaining flesh?
Not as in gaining flesh, but more like as if his features are filling out.
Do I
As he-
see, do I
as
see
if-
anything with my eye in terms of like souls leaving the periapt or something?
No, are you holding the periapt, Connie?
Yeah, I'm holding it out.
Yeah. The periapt seems completely inactive. You don't even see that odd vortex that you've seen on it before, Ari. And
But has it been inactive this whole time in this place?
no, it was not. It seems completely inactive while inside
This area.
this area. Yeah. But yeah, his elf seems as if he was dried out like a husk, and now sort of as if water was returning into his flesh. He tenses his jaw, moving it from side to side as if sort of loosening his face muscles. And then his eyes meet yours, Finn. And why? Why would one seek anyone named Akabosh?
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Finn. I was guided here by the two elders that dwell in the Periap. They're friends of Akabosh. And I made a promise to return this item to its rightful owner.
As you speak, you see that as you mentioned the two elders, the figure in the back outside this magical field of power which you're standing in pauses for a mere moment, but then moves on. But the elven man continues to speak. Curious.
Sorry?
He just said curious.
Oh, I thought he said Urius.
Are you Akabosh? Is this yours?
I am not.
Have we come to the wrong place? I was told this is where Akabosh could be found.
If you're not Akaposh.
You watch as his head turns slightly, glancing towards the figure moving from table to table. Perhaps you are in the wrong place. Perhaps best if you just leave. It would be better for all.
Oh, I'll leave just fine.
I looked to the cube and I said, guys, why did you send me? I thought you said Akabosh could be found here. Isn't this where you guys belong?
In your hand, Finn, just an inert cube. An odd decoration, or, paperweight.
I look at the guy said the elf guy, and if you want Akaposh, then what the hell is this place and who the hell are you?
My name is Gadillion. I am the eternal jailer.
The eternal jailer?
My duty was assigned by the Saldarine, and it shall remain until the end of time.
And I assume your duty was to guard Akabosh. And I look at the figure moving outside. Is that him?
Let us have a bit of a backdrop here, because I'm not going to, we're going to have a bit of a theater of the mind here, but it's, it is for you, Ardy. I know you have no imagination in visual media, so
Mind blind. I'm mind blind.
the elven jailer slowly nods.
Oh, so
Wait, I'm just seeing a black screen, just so you know.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, same.
Well,
It's like my mind in here. It's like,
um,
well, you know.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Hey, this is the space? Okay.
Bro, this
No,
looks like something out of We Were Here.
It's just something that kind of reminded me how I imagined this place, so I figured
Okay.
might
Alright.
as well.
Cool.
You know, just so to give you an idea.
And
of
the
sort.
place, like, this is the field of power, and then there's like a dude outside, you said? Moving between the.
Basically, you're in a large rectangular space. All the walls are lined with these strange machines and stone tables, from around which this cloaked figure moves around. But in the center of the chamber is this floating sort of cube of force, so to say.
That's where we are.
But it is not a wall of force, clearly.
So we walked into it.
Yeah, well, you appeared inside of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically that is.
wait,
like,
so there's like we went through mist, and then there's the space where we're talking to Gadillion, and then there's more mist, and Akawash is behind that.
No. So, just imagine it like fucking Magneto cell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and except Magneto's outside the cell, and the gateway
And
is
you
inside
are
the
in
cell.
the cube, yeah, exactly. And
Okay.
and the floating wall of mist is inside the cube. It is free floating behind you.
Can we see the figure outside moving around? But like, has he noticed us? Because he definitely acknowledged us, right?
He did not look in your direction at any time.
No, but he stopped when he stopped moving.
He definitely. But either that was a coincidence or he did acknowledge your arrival.
I sort of looked directly at him. Stop playing game. If you want out of here.
Sorry, you cut off at the end already.
Said, stop playing games if you want out of here.
I can tell you, he definitely does not.
I'm sorry, Sir Gadillion, but I guess we're a little bit confused. We don't actually know too much about Akawash besides his relationship with the elves. If it's not too much trouble, would you be able to provide a bit more context? And do you know what this thing actually is? We have come all this way, and it wasn't easy for us to get here.
It's the understatement of the century.
Well, I can only assume what you carry is another mockery towards Akabosh here. Many was brought to him by my gods as a punishment or so to mock him. Nowadays he doesn't even acknowledge those who attempt to cheat him.
I don't know what the others brought, but I can definitely say we're not here to cheat anybody. Like I said,
Akabosh's Periept was destroyed. It was broken and shattered. His companions cast into the void.
What were his crimes?
but that doesn't make any sense. I've spoken to them before. They've even taken me into this world almost with three large grey stones and these whirling entities above. I know I didn't dream any of that.
Are you? Are you sure? Was that not your imagination? So perhaps some magic to deceive you.
I'm certain, but because of them, I've been able to change. The thing has even saved us whilst we crossed over to the Feywild. I just want to understand what's going on. I'm sorry, Mika.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
Okie dokie, a persuasion check. 0 charisma, guys.
Nat 20.
You'll be fine.
Do I have anything that boosts my charisma? I don't think so.
Don't any of your runes give you
Oh, fuck,
proficiency?
we leveled up last time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Squirrel, you should do that because you didn't do it yet.
Oh, we
What
did.
does Squirrel do?
Fuck.
She didn't level up.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
I'm checking my runes. Give me 2
Oh, by the way, I have a somewhat of an image for our Alvin jailer here.
I swear to God, if he's hot. Pig. Pig!
He's
Oh,
not,
that's
Pig!
cold.
he's not hot. You just have problems.
Yeah, you're just built different.
Doesn't matter what image I put up, Skur's going to. Oh, that's hot.
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm asexual!
Sure you are.
Aesthetic attraction exists.
I think it's more pan.
It's the ears.
I
It's the
can't-
ears.
I can't add a bless to this or anything, Hig.
I
What do you mean a
can't
bless?
help him somehow?
No, not really.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of in the moment.
Yeah, it does. Are my runes used up, or was that fight accurate? Like, did it actually happen?
Oh yeah, they all get used up. Well, whatever
Okay,
you
fair.
used, it was used up.
Yeah, because somebody came out at like 1 HP, didn't they?
What'd you say, Adi?
Like somebody came out dead out of there, right? And we had to
Yeah,
revive them.
Yeah, you got revived.
Wait, is he still
Oh
1
yeah, I
HP?
died.
Yeah.
I'm on 14. 14.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah, because you got healed. You didn't just get
Okay, we got-
revived.
Okay, we can't be.
But yeah, does that count as a long rest?
No,
Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
you didn't long rest. You just got revived.
No, I was just checking. Alright, yeah, I don't have anything. I'm gonna have to.
Then just roll.
Hey!
I don't know
Damn.
what I rolled.
That's a.
At 18.
Oh wow. Okay. Yo,
Yeah.
hey, compared to what I was rolling yesterday,
By the way, hey,
I
you can
know.
bring back dice on ice if you want.
Sorry?
You can bring back dice on ice if you want.
Oh, right.
Sure.
Well, we'll do it next session.
Yeah.
Because, if I did it, it would reset the server and you guys need to rejoin, so
No,
It's
don't worry about
it's
it. I'm
fine
just saying,
for
like,
today.
generally,
yeah, I will. Because, it is nice to have dice.
Yeah. So nice.
Mhm.
So, yeah,
Nice enough.
as you start Finn, as you speak about these elders who not only helped you, but guided you, who made you a different person, who you could say made you a better person. Definitely stronger, but even perhaps better. You see that the figure outside pauses, standing with his back turned towards you, both hands resting on the table, facing away from you. Just standing for a moment. Until now, he was fiddling around with his machines, moving stone tablets around, making gestures with his hands, but now he just stopped.
I think you caught his attention, Finn.
I have to say, the gods themselves dealt their punishment for those two. It feels unlikely that they would have escaped.
What were their crimes? What did they do to deserve this? What did he do to deserve this?
To be fair, Sir Gadillion, things outside are very different from what you would know. Currently, where we are, the gods aren't able to connect or access. The world is in great turmoil.
The world is always in turmoil. It does not concern us, for he is the prisoner and I am his jailer. Until the end of time, as decided.
I ask again, why? What crime is so terrible that one must be condemned for all eternity?
Just want information.
It is not for his crime he's here.
Oh? And what
What'd
is
you
it
say here?
for?
Is that it's not for his crime he is here.
Hello?
Said it's not for his crime that he's here.
Ronnie, can you hear us?
You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
You just cut out for a second.
yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I know.
This place is his creation.
He imprisons himself?
As it was decided, as they made the deal.
Who? Who made the deal?
Akabosh and the Saldarine.
Why the... He's... Why would he agree to that? Being locked away forever? In return for what?
As you ask, you hear a noise. It is as if metal is scraping against stone. With that horrible nails on chalkboard screech. At the same time, you see behind the throne Gadillion is sitting on that far wall. Unlike the other walls where it is this stone brickwork or covered by large machines, you notice that there are letters that are jaggedly carved into the rock itself, much like a prisoner would leave notches on their wall to count the days they are in imprisonment. But these letters spell out a single sentence, but they are carved into the rock so deep and rough, as if someone has gone through them hundreds, no, thousands of times. Deep gouging through these solid stone bricks. And it says a single sentence. They always knew. And there's no metal instrument, but you see the hooded figure with his hand extended, tracing the letters in the air, and the stone crumbles and screeches as dust falls down on the table below.
Oh.
What did they know?
I'm sorry, who does they refer to? Are you talking about the two elders?
I assume this elder Reed.
Gadillion sort of leans back on the chair and hangs his head low, looking at the blade in his lap. My apologies, you who have come to seek Akabosh. My mind is lost many of the things that I could have remembered. If you wish to know the details, he must be asked.
How may we talk to him?
Is it okay for us to converse with him? Do we have your permission, Sir Gadillion?
Gadillion just sits, his head hanging low, and you see the pristine blade reflecting his expression. And you see this great sadness on his face that is odd, much to say for an undead creature. But
Huh.
this sadness is so deep in his eyes that as if two great pools that pull you in deep in the dark. But at the same time, you feel something. The figure is still standing away from you, facing the wall, and tracing those letters again and again, still gouging the wall deeper and deeper. But nevertheless, you know you are being watched. No matter what you would do, you are seen. And it's not through eyes on the back of his head. Something more.
Can we
This.
approach him?
So, Adrish, as you start walking towards the throne, I assume then.
Who? Not Gadillion.
No, but like the other figure is standing behind him, so he's standing beyond the throne in the room.
Yeah, we have to walk towards the throne to get to Gadillion now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Adrish, as you start walking, it feels odd. You feel as if your feet almost not really sticking to the floor, but as if you're walking on some sort of adhesive surface. For a moment, as you're standing on this energy, you feel that it takes a bit of effort to pull your feet away.
Okay. But we keep.
Yeah, you walk.
Does Gadillion respond, or does he do anything? Does anything
You,
about him change when I walk towards?
no, you walk towards and you reach the. You sort of step beside the throne, and ahead of you is this barely visible wall of energy.
How far is that from me?
However you want it. Basically, this cube of energy is around a 20 feet cube on its sides, and the throne is set into one of the walls. Like the back is set into one of the walls, and the seat is set into one of the floor of the cube.
Alright. And then right outside the cube is the figure.
No, he's not right outside. He's standing maybe 15, 20 feet away in front of the far wall behind the throne, still moving his finger in the air, etching these 3 words into the wall.
And this wall is where exactly the wall where he's doing the etching? It's behind the throne, you said?
Yeah.
Or-
So it is a bigger room, and in it a smaller cube, and he's etching the bigger room's wall.
Okay. And that wall is outside the place which the wall is there.
Yeah, we really need to.
Alright.
Here you go. Let's do this.
No. We don't need a rectangle thing.
Let's do the rectangles already.
Oh god damn it, it's the rectangles again. Oh god. No, he's putting rectangles down, guys.
It's your
Let's
fault,
do-
Marty.
Let's do
Where's-
some.
Where's your
Already-
MS paintbrush?
Here you go. It's not really visible. Let's fill
The
this
big
in.
rectangle is not visible.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Here you go.
Hey, there you go.
Ooh.
And which one of the walls are we close? Can you make another rectangle for where we are?
You're in the rectangle in the middle.
Yeah, he's just in a bigger room than us, right? But it's like a see-through wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm standing at the edge of the bigger wall, and the wall looks like a wall of force, but it isn't. You said.
Yeah, it is definitely
And
not.
how do
a
we
wall
know
of
it
force.
isn't?
Because when you reach out for this wall, it is the strangest feeling. How do I move you back? Oh, this fucking disappeared. Cool. Whatever.
It's okay. We got it.
So, you feel as if you push your hand forward, it begins to sink into the wall, but it becomes harder, or not necessarily harder, but you don't feel your hand advancing anymore.
Hmm.
The more you push, the slower you seem to advance ahead.
Hmm. Does it feel like some kind of spell effect?
Well, that's the only thing you can assume. It's definitely, you're definitely not inside the gelatinous cube, squashed into a thin membrane into a cube.
It's like some kind of temporal morass. Does it just slow time? Does it slow us, or does it slow time?
Who knows?
I'd look towards the elf and then Finn. Perhaps we should talk to him. Might that be possible? Delia?
He prefers to use his words, a more sophisticated way of communication.
How far is this kid from me, bro? He's not that far, right? It's only a few feet.
Yeah, maybe 20 feet away from you.
I'm gonna send him a message.
You cast a spell message, but you don't think that it was received.
I started to whisper to pass the message, so I'll whisper. A friend came from a very long way away. It doesn't seem like we want to come. That's what we need to do.
Sorry, Artie, I didn't hear most of that. You sort of.
Okay. I whispered in real life. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll say my friend came from a very long way to help you, but you don't seem to want to be helped. Is there anything you need of us? Or are we just wasting our time?
Yeah, you whisper that to the wall, but the creature doesn't seem to react. Or the figure, rather. Let's not call him a creature. That's not nice. He continues to trace with his finger in the air. More dust falling down.
Any ideas, Finn? Certain these dreams were real, right? That hasn't wavered.
I mean, maybe if we continue to speak or explain why we're here, I'm not too sure how we can get him to
Surely,
respond. But he does.
wouldn't he know what it is? The Perry Act? Wouldn't he know what the real one would look like?
It's fair.
This one sucks in souls. That helps. I've seen it happen.
I'm
This one
I'm going
sucks
to try
in
something.
I don't know. I'm throwing shit out.
I want to try
sucking
something.
my soul.
I'm gonna try and communicate telepathically with Akabosh.
Oh yeah, because you do have you did get at your ancestral abilities. And yes, that was
Yeah, I
very
was.
deliberate that I said it like that.
Oh damn it! Close the server by mistake.
Sorry?
I closed the server by mistake. It's okay. I'll open it. Keep going.
You have your silent speech, which allows you to speak to any creature within 30 feet of you.
I'm gonna go up to the wall by Drish. I'm going to look at Mr. Akabosh, and I'm going to say to him, excuse me, Mr. Akabosh, I'm not here to deceive. Your friends are the ones who gave me this ability. Would you prefer to communicate like this?
You watch as the figure's hands stop in mid-stroke. And suddenly, Finn, you feel a pressure. A horrid pressure on your head, and you stumble backwards with the words echoing in your
Finn, are you
mind.
okay?
Insolence. And then you all feel something.
Oh shit.
In your
Yeah,
head,
what did you do?
as if a gentle knock. Not even a knock, just a request for starting a communication. But at the same time, you feel that that is formality. The creature who is trying to communicate with you does not need your what's the
Permission?
word I'm looking for? It does not need your permission. The pressure of power that's behind this gentle tap in your mind is horrid. As if you're standing in front of a dam holding back an ocean.
Oh no.
And if the creature wished, the floodgate would open and your mind would be crushed into nothing.
I
And
will
yet,
answer the formality with go ahead. Basically.
Yeah,
I
you can
accept
do
the
all the voices.
formality and I apologize for my rudeness earlier. I'm sorry, I'm still new to this.
Join all the voices in my head. Come on.
the
Just
four
another one
other
of the-
voices in your head is like, come on, man. It's our crib. Get out of here.
Wait, so is Akabo's gonna get in there and then see like the shadow, the orb, and the
He's gonna know
Forgotten
part of it.
Queen
Oh
playing
no.
playing poker?
And he's just gonna know part of that. Like, I don't want none of this shit. Where's that halfling bitch boy? Where's that halfling boy?
Akawa just gets in there, kicks a Drish out, and there's already too many people in here.
Honestly, would be the best thing that could happen. To
Sorry.
this. Would be the best thing
Sorry, Drish. You were the weakest link.
Goodbye.
But yeah, as you all answer this call, you feel as if a wind blows past you. You feel your skin tingle, as if a chill runs down your spine, but more importantly, as if a hand brushes over your head, your hair, your mind. And you see that, or you feel that this figure knows you now, knows all your secrets, your deepest desires, your most hidden thoughts.
Fuck.
You didn't even think about before. His mind caresses yours gently, as if holding a tiny bird that it could crush easily with his gauntleted fist.
Oh no.
And in your mind, you all hear his thoughts and the others. A communication is established. You all can talk to each other telepathically as well as to the hooded figure. You might be their best yet, Finn Flowind. For all their mockeries and creations, none could mimic sincerity so greatly. Now tell me, how could the periapt I've seen destroyed and then been shown hundreds of thousands of times again be in your possession? How could it be hidden from me? How could it exist still?
Would it just be easier to show you? And I'm sure you can already see everything. I also apologize for my rudeness earlier. I didn't know too much about it. But we come from a place further down south called the Ed Efficient Library, and underneath that library, I came into contact with the cube I showed earlier. And I was brought a vision of this very place, and ever since then, as we've drawn closer, I've continued to be in contact with those two elders and I try and imagine their figure so that everybody can see what they look like.
Yeah. Finn, as you speak, you feel as these images appear in your mind. The deep basement of the Edificient Library, the cube on its pedestal, surrounded by those ancient runes and magic circles. And you feel as if though that hand that caressed your mind is grasping these images in your mind and holding it up, examining it as if turning a slate over and over. Adrisht, Emma, these images in Finn's mind appear in front of you as well. In your mind's eye, you see as if a painting, but in such vivid detail that no artist could render.
This wasn't my only encounter with this item. I continue to. I've had other encounters, such as the phantom dog on the ship, my experience with the various souls in the cube. I think about Waterdeep and the dreams I had the first time I was pulled into the cube when I met the two. How they decided to discuss with me about increasing my potential as long as I was able to return Akabosh's Periapt. The night where me and Adrish were taking watch and we saw the flashing lights being gathered to the cube. The image of us going to the Feywild and me promising to return Akabosh's Periapt as long as me and my friends were safe. The conversations about of the elders telling me that Akabosh can no longer wait. I need to uphold my promise. The desire to conquer the Dungeon of Fools, the various traps and puzzles we have to overcome, the guilt, the deep, deep guilt, the self-loathing of what I put my friends through, and that desire to reach this place, to return this item to Akabosh. Oh, I also show the memories of learning about Akabosh a bit more from Ugwe.
And another one where you're just flexing in front of a mirror.
Ah, wait, no, sorry.
But yeah, in all of your minds, it is as if a play is played out. Your own memories mixed in with Finn's of these past events. And when you end, as if stepping out of the darkness, you find yourself once again inside this cubic room, inside the larger chamber. But Akabosh has moved.
Oh.
He's standing right behind the throne, right in front of you, facing you.
But still outside the.
Still outside, yes. Beyond this veil of power. Akabosh. You can see him now. His robe not hiding his features. He's dressed in this. Yeah, I've shown you the image before for dramatic effect, but I'm going to give you
Wait, nah, I don't remember what the image looks like, kid.
I'm going to give you a better description first. He's wearing these dark flowing robes. Their face resembles of an octopus with numerous tentacles extending from their mouth would typically be. Their eyes are particularly striking as they seem to contain swirls of stars, almost like galaxies. His skin is shimmering and sparkle as if it's encrusted with countless tiny luminous crystals He looks radiant and otherworldly. The hood, now you see, is adorned with these cosmic, starry patterns that seem to shift and move regardless of their head movement. The robes cover most of his figure, but you do see that he's wearing some jewelry on him. He's wearing some multiple large gem-encrusted rings, as well as 2 pendants on a chain, both made of metal in a dodecahedron shape.
Do we recognize this kind of creature? Have we heard about any of these creatures?
Have we?
Does it seem familiar to any, books or mentions or anything? This species of creature.
Of course, there's no adventurer in the land of Faerun who would not hear about these dreaded monsters. These horrifying alien beings who would enslave anyone who would dare to enter their domain. The Illithid, mind flayers. But this creature looks nothing like the illustrations.
He looks nothing like the illustration in the sense that
As in, he does have its, biological features, but its gaze is filled with stars. His skin is shimmering like illuminescent crystals. It's different.
This is like the third evolution of an illithid.
it's a shiny lizard.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it's the mega evolution of the shiny.
Yeah. I think that is an F description. Mega evolution, shiny,
Dynamax.
the Dynamax
Yeah.
crystallized.
There we go.
Crystallized.
He's so valuable.
Yeah.
Sell him. Is he mint condition?
Well, I mean,
Gazillion,
he's
how
trapped
much
himself
is
here, so he might
He
be.
just has the best EVs. Like all his EVs are maxed.
Gazillion? How much does an Akabosh cost on the market normally?
Eternal damnation.
Don't
Good
look
to
at
know.
me. I'm already internally damned.
I look at him and I think in my head towards him. I don't know if I'm supposed
Smash.
to be scared of you or not. Are you what I think you are?
I am what I am. I am Akabosh. What you perceive me is up to you.
Wait, what? What did you say, Hig?
He said that he is what he is. He is Akabosh, and what
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
what you
He was up
perceive
to
him to
us.
be is up to you.
Why do the Elderine hate you so? I assume they're the ones trying to trick you.
The laugh in your mind is almost jovial. No coldness in the voice. It's odd. What you know about Mind Flayer is that they are so alien from any other race in the world that they are almost emotionless strangers in this world who have used their logical mind and their psionic powers, but yet this creature is amused. by your notion.
Were we incorrect?
So,
Only partially. Of course, they attempt to trick me, but it is yet that they succeed.
Well, is this some
For
kind of
I
friend?
am the one who tricked them.
what do you mean by that?
You tell us now why you are imprisoned here, in a prison of your own making, no less.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes.
You've already crossed the threshold. The hatred of them is already upon you. But once you ask me, there's no going back.
Being hated by the Saltarine is nothing new.
Yeah, honestly, you're kinda used to it.
And what if it's not just the Saldarine? What if your own gods will turn against you? What if you will be shunned by all of the Pantheons?
Gods have turned from us regardless. Also, how bad could it be? What have you done? Surely
It
knowing
is
doesn't
your
make us
choice,
complicit.
Fen.
Huh?
And surely knowing doesn't make us complicit.
But it is. For the
Why would they
knowledge
be worried about us?
is power. And they do not wish for you to have that.
Any god that would deny us knowledge is a god I do not wish to serve.
I agree.
Then there's no god you should ever serve, for they're all complicit. All but perhaps one. Very well. Fools who enter my dungeon. Let me tell you how I, Akabosh, tricked the gods.
I feel like I should get popcorn.
Oh, before you start, are you the one?
As you ask this, in his alien face it's difficult to tell, but in his emotions, you feel that his not only his thoughts are communicated to you, but his feelings as well. And you feel confusion.
What?
No. Or I do not know what you perceive as the one. But I do not hold this name. Never did.
This new god out there, sort of taking the place of all the others.
You feel anger and frustration, and then a coldness. There is always more. Always more of them. And then he calms again. Nevertheless, let me tell you. Me and my companions, we were born in our colony over 12,000 years ago. Before the age of man, before the fall of the Cold Ones, during the reign of empires, our empire, I, Akabosh, walked the treacherous lands of Faerun and the Sword Coast. Although it was known by different name then, and many other since. I left my kind behind, driven by an insatiable thirst for knowledge. Alongside my two companions, Ruvir and Bafam, we sought to explore the very limits of magic. But we knew such grand ambitions demand more time than any mortal life could provide. Moreover, for us mind flayers, illithid, many paths to immortality were closed to begin with. However, we learned of a forbidden ritual that could create a periapt. And he gestures with his hand, and the cube floats up from your hand, Finn, and spins in the air. A device capable of holding our spirits indefinitely, preserving our essence beyond the reach of the collective. For we did not wish to return to the pool after we perish, but live on. The ritual required a sacrifice, of course, as many do. A single humanoid soul for each one of us. And you watch as his features sort of sag, and you feel a sadness wash over you, regret from his heart, or hearts, who knows. But in our greed, we reasoned, why settle for 3 lives when more could potentially grant us even greater power? So we worked, we experimented, and we created a device. A creation of our combined knowledge and years of experimentation. Its function was simple. It was to collect the required souls for the ritual as they left their mortal forms. Much like a phylactery would, although more efficient. We chose our target. Wait, somebody asleep already?
Starting asleep?
Is my
Was
Is my-
that
is this-
snoring?
was that snoring? Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm good.
I was like, I know it's a story when the but like, we're in like a second.
Listen, it's a side effect of you having an amazing voice. Alright?
Yeah, it's just really smooth like butter.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great.
Our target was chosen. Mierta.
Huh? Yo,
The-
hey, yeah, you know what you need to do.
Mierta?
Miertar.
Nah, hit.
Type it.
Just put all the names in the chat when you're done, Hig.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Man.
actually, do you recall this name?
Neanderthal? No.
was mentioned
Myanmar?
That's it sounds so familiar.
Well, it was mentioned exactly once, so to be honest, I wouldn't expect you to remember.
How far ago was it mentioned?
It was with Uguay.
Was it
Oh,
Ugo?
okay,
Did he
never
say
mind.
was? Hang on.
Wait,
hang on.
was that
Uh,
Uguay's
I might
name?
have.
No, it wasn't. But
Okay.
if I tell
What do you
him
mean that was Uguay's name? Uguay's name was Uguay.
if I tell you his real name, you wouldn't remember who I'm talking about.
There's no point. He was Uguay. He was Uguay.
His name was much cooler than Uguay.
Not
it
many
was-
things much cooler than Uguay.
Anyway,
Very fair.
our target.
Oh yeah,
was-
his name's Muriel.
Yeah,
You mean
told you.
Uguay?
Yeah.
He's the turtle. He's the turtle pope. Our target was Miertar, the Elven Empire to the south.
Oh! That sounds familiar.
Our magic ended their life without suffering, for we did not wish for their anguish. And the device devoured the souls of the entire Elven Empire. 3,860,000 and a couple more. It left their land barren and lifeless. But this heinous act of our crime incited not only the resentment of mortals, but the wrath of the elven gods. And their fury echoed through the realms.
And why did they genocide the elves?
Sorry?
Why did they genocide the elves?
Because they wanted to harvest their souls.
Yeah, they wanted more power for the
Yeah.
Peria.
Yeah. They could have used 3, but why use
They
3 when you can use 3.5
Three-
million?
3 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted to juice that thing, man. Come
Why
on.
use
These people
3
are
when
just
you can
bad
use 4
people.
million?
They're just helping bad people now. Okay.
Don't blame me, blame Finn.
I was not there when their hammer fell. I left Ruvir and Bafam. I went to construct our new sanctuary, a home to do our research. And when they descended upon my companions, who oversaw the Periap's final functions, Ruvir and Bafam were obliterated in an instant. I felt it. Their spirits drawn back into the Periapt. I felt the annihilation as a searing pain in my own spirit. Yet, I did not flee. I awaited their arrival and prepared a trap of my own design.
What kind of trap?
Once again, his coldness is replaced by almost childlike joviality. You almost hear a giggle in his thoughts. The big fairy came with all his retinue, with drums and bugles and horn. Of course he did. He was upset. He had to come himself. But it's exactly what I wanted.
Who came? Sorry, who?
The big fairy.
Okay.
You would know this, all of you, to be honest, that the big fairy is a very derogative name for Corellon. You know, the
Huh?
leading
Oh,
god
wow.
of the Saldarine.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
He came to confront me and toss the melted remain of our Periapt at my feet. And I no longer felt my companions. So I knew they were gone. And the Periapt that was spinning above your hands falls down back in there. And Akabosh looks away for a moment. He told me I will be joining my companions in oblivion, where we belong. But of course, I was ready. In return, I taunted him, daring him to unleash his full might upon me. Let his anger show this little mortal how he should not step over a line. And, of course, his pride was his undoing. He hurled immense power at me, power that could destroy perhaps even another god. But I was ready. I captured that power and turned it to my own ends. In that moment I ascended, becoming a god myself. But I discovered the truth in godhood that was far from what I expected.
And what did you expect? What did you get?
You feel his anger rising. He gestures with his hands wildly as he explains. I saw that the liars who stood before me were not these omnipotent beings they claimed to be. They were parasites, surviving on the fear and the fate of their followers, nothing more. My hatred for them grew tenfold when I realized that they knew the truth. And he swings his arms backwards, and once again that one line on the
They
wall
always knew.
crumbles. And not only that, but they kept it hidden from us mortals. They kept it hidden, and they always knew.
I'm sorry, what exactly did they know?
I, in my ascension, was able to take a glimpse at greater beings, the true gods of our world. I saw them. I saw them as they stood surrounding our world, like great generals leaning over their battle maps, or perhaps like artists shaping reality with their mere thoughts. These liars, mere pretenders in a universe of far greater powers. So I rejected it. I rejected godhood. And I vowed to unravel the true nature of my reality. I decided to dedicate my infinite existence to defying these pretender gods, seeking to learn more about the true creators and manipulators of our existence. I would live until the end of everything. I am driven by a relentless desire to expose these pretenders' deceit and witness the ultimate truth once more. I wish to peel back the facade of the world we live in and see the inner workings below. To witness these figures standing over us I once saw.
You're crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, to be honest,
Yeah.
what he says is insanity. This creature is clearly unhinged. Like,
Wants to.
the gods are, pretenders and parasites, and there are greater beings. Like, this is clearly insanity. Like, this creature is cuckoo crazy.
Then
The next moment, I was back. My vision returned to the mortal realm, and I find myself surrounded, confronted by the Seldarine, these creatures I once knew as gods. And they knew I have witnessed their secret. And they were desperate to hide that. And they sought to destroy me. Yet they could not. They could never. For you see, my spirit by design has been bound to two eternal concepts: magic and the enmity of the elves. As long as magic imbues existence, as long as there's one of the elven kind, so too would I endure. For destroying me would mean unraveling the very fabric of their existence and the world itself. They tried and tried every conceivable method to imprison, to banish me. But, of course, none succeeded. Their countless arguments against each other prevented them from taking any notable actions. But their attempts and harassments grew increasingly desperate, and each failure stoked their rage. And their annoying pestilences was a great nuisance that further stoked my hatred, that burned ever brighter for them. So I decided to confront them. I appeared in the center of their council, a place where they schemed, they devised my destruction. Of course, my appearance and silence to their plotting. Their divine form, blistering with fury and fear. Of course, I did not come to destroy them. They were not worth my efforts. I
Hey, you
came.
can't.
Oh, sorry. I came not to destroy them. They were not worth my efforts. I came to them with an offer. I told them, I am patient, and I have much to learn. much to find out. And now I possess all the time in the world. My final goal lies at the end of all things. Beyond the reach of your petty schemes, beyond the reach of all existence. Thus I offer you a bargain, you parasites of mortals. I will create my own prison, a place from which even I cannot escape. And there I will remain, as long as I am undisturbed, pursuing my studies. And in return, you will cease your interference. Those worms squirmed and seethed, their angers palpable. Sweet nectar. Yet they could not refuse. They had no other way, as they longed for me to be gone, to be forgotten, a blight erased from their presence. Begrudgingly, they agreed to my terms. They decreed that my name, Akabosh, would become a forbidden taboo, unspoken and unremembered by their subjects. They declared me the enemy of all elves. They wished they could decree, for I was dead forever now. They unleashed a killing storm on the land of Miertar, destroying all that remained, to hide their failure, to hide me and my companions' actions. And the blame has fallen on the old rival kingdom of Arivandar. You see, as at the mention of Arivandar, Gandilian shifts in his seating, and his head hangs lower still. I crafted my prison, an intricate labyrinth of arcane words and powerful enchantments. Hope you guys can still fucking hear me and I'm not talking to myself.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
It just makes me worried
We're just listening.
Yeah,
We're vibing.
Yeah, I know. I just, I know my Discord fucked up sometimes, and then I just suddenly don't hear you guys. But yeah,
Nah, you're good.
what did I say?
We're locked in, man.
Arivandar. I crafted my prison. It was made of arcane words and all powerful enchantments that I could create. An intricate labyrinth of my own creation. Place designed for my own desires. Yeah? Can you hear me too?
Yep.
Yeah. A place created to my
Hello?
own Oh, God is gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he lost us for a moment.
I'm
Let's see if he
gone.
joins back up.
I don't think he heard you.
You don't want to hear about the labyrinth, I see. Connie, can you hear us?
Connie's like, this guy's really crazy. I don't need to know this shit.
Yeah, this is just crazy talk.
Yeah. Gunny's internet just said, fuck.
Yeah, we just lost Connie completely.
We just
Can you
backed
hear
away
him
from-
anymore?
I think he DC'd, no?
Yeah, but he reconnected and I can't hear him.
Oh,
Or he's not talking.
maybe he's trying to figure out why.
Connie, can you hear us? Come listen to my Come listen to my crazy bullshit. Oh, Connie is just...
Are you there?
Should we go to a different voice chat for a moment?
Can we? Might be.
Hardy?
Let's see if it works.
Can you hear us now, Goni? Goni? No, you can't hear us.
Did it work?
No,
No.
we still can't hear him.
I don't think it
he...
worked.
Do you want to build a kibosh?
Come on, leave him alone.
He just killed a couple millions. It's not that big deal. He just
He
wants
wants to
to
be
see
on
the...
his own.
he wants the world to end.
Come on, somewhere else.
Let's give him the box,
Okay.
and we can go away. You want to free a kibosh?
He doesn't. He doesn't need to be.
Kibosh.
He doesn't need to be free. He's just fine.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Come on, Connie, figure it out.
You know, I love that, we are streaming.
Yeah, no.
And, there's this epic moment of you talking to this eldritch being who defies the gods and, speaks madness, and then in the middle of it, just a frozen song.
Suddenly DMCA'd by Disney. DMCA'd.
And then Wizards of the Coast at the same time.
Duh. Such a banger song, though.
It is.
Oh,
I am gonna order something to eat. I'm hungry. There he is.
yeah, but can we hear him? Nope.
Nope.
Sudden Discord death. Needed to censor it. It was too sexy already.
Yeah, okay. Any message?
I'm doing a thing. Don't worry
I just
about
put,
the
I just put it in
clicking.
chat. Like, he shows offline. Did his internet completely die?
Hmm?
Let's go back to general. Oh. Huh? Connie?
Connie?
Can you hear us? Oh, I heard a noise.
Oh,
Yay! What happened?
yeah. I
Oh,
don't know.
I almost finished it.
Discord started Discord.
Oh, okay.
That was weird. Alright.
I got into the second verse.
Back to the explanation.
Yes.
Is it actually alright if we take a break in like 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be done with this in 5 minutes, and then we can take a break and then continue chatting. How about that?
No worries. I just need to go and pick up my mom.
Yeah. It was a place created by my own design, where I could immerse myself in my studies, far from the prying eyes of these false gods and mortals alike. As I sealed myself within, the pretenders breathed a collective sigh of relief. They believed they had rid themselves of me. Yet, even in my self-imposed exile, I, of course, remained a thorn in their side. My name was forbidden, my story erased from history, but the truth cannot be silenced forever. Whispers of my existence endured, passed down in secrets, a hidden legacy that defied the gods' will. In my prison, I delved deeper into the mysteries of magic and reality, explored the boundaries of existence, seeking to glimpse the true gods once more. I knew that my final goal lays at the end of all things. When this world perishes, there will be a new perhaps, or there will be nothing, but they will be there, and so will I. And I will be ready when the time comes. Until then, I bide my time. My hatred for those liars, a constant flame, giving me determination, unyielding. And once again, his eyes gaze into yours.
The periap doesn't free you. Why must it be brought to you?
Yeah, what's the purpose of this thing? Is it actually fake then?
That's a good question.
Suddenly, you feel his anger again. But it's not like before. Before you felt his anger as an emotion. Now you feel it as a wave. You watch as instruments in his chamber shatter. You watch as the walls of the chamber you're standing in bend inwards. You feel this pressure on your skin and your mind. And once again, he swings his arm backwards, and the scraping of those three words intensifies so much that you see the stone alight. It is so... Under the scraping, it begins to heat up and shine bright. I have seen in your mind, Finn flowing the truth. And they again lied. I guess I deserve it. For I have tricked them for once. They have managed to deceive me. Hide my companions away, perhaps wishing for them an eternal torment away from me. But I cannot give them all the credit, for the periapt was designed not to be found, not to be noticed. They just exploited our work against us, as they do with everything. No, you are holding my periapt. You are holding the spirits of my companions. Let's take a break then, while Connie drops off parental figures.
Oh, okay, it wasn't a fake.
Wait. So it wasn't
What?
a fake?
No. We were just never meant to find it.
God,
No one was ever meant to find it.
Wait, so did this all happen because of the 10 Days of Darkness?
Perhaps.
Oh boy.
You know what?
Jesus.
During the 10 Days of Darkness, all magic failed to work properly. And even after magic has returned, a lot of things didn't work the way they supposed to anymore.
There.
Cool. I shall be back.
I just want to know what the fuck Corellon did to this man to deserve this.
Sorry?
What did Corellon do to this guy to deserve this? This level of hatred. This generational hatred this man feels.
I don't get you. What do you mean?
Corellon, right? Like, Father's Elderly.
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty, chill dude.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah.
So, why is this guy this mad? Just because he lied? Come on, man.
Because he discovered that the gods are all fake. They lie to all the mortals so they can gain power from their worship. Meanwhile, the real gods of the world are, actually doing their work.
But like, people need something to believe in.
He doesn't like parasites and liars. Oh.
Because he doesn't like either of the sides, right? He doesn't even like the Dark Elderly.
No, he hates all. It's not necessarily about the Seldarine. It's about all gods in general.
No, but the Elderly are the ones who are fucking.
Yeah, it was a Seldarine that came down to destroy him because he did an oopsie and
Wiped out 3.2 million of them.
3.8.
That was it. Yeah.
Well, an entire Elven Empire.
That is fucked, though. That is like an overreaction.
What do you mean? An overreaction? Wiping out an entire Elven Empire, or
Yeah, that part. There's no or. It's definitely that part. It's definitely that.
What, you mean you're not siding with Akabosh?
I was kind of with him until he wiped out 3.2 million people.
No, I don't get you.
Sounds like, my kind of guy.
Fuck.
Doesn't believe in gods.
Yeah,
Gods are
honestly,
dickheads.
like, you're insane, or the system's insane when the insane one starts making sense.
It's like the Trump
It's
shooter.
like agreeing with Khan in Into Darkness, or in general.
It's like the Trump shooter, huh? Like, I don't like Trump either, but like, really?
Also, version 1.0 is in memes.
Don't tell me. I'm scared. Do I want to build this snowman? Okay, bye.
I got my ADHD zeroed in on a thing. It's not good by any means. It just exists.
Man, poor Akabosh. Nothing goes right for him.
Exactly.
Well, to us, most things gone quite well for him. He's
Hasn't he been getting, like, bamboozled by the Elderine for how many years now?
he's not being bamboozled. Like,
They keep, like, giving him false hope.
no, they just keep coming. Sending fucking
They
idiots.
keep trying to.
Yeah, they said it like, hey, look what we found. Oh, it's your old friends. Not.
Just psych. God damn it. This one time he actually got open. Psych! It's not actually a psych. Oh no.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna go grab a spoon.
Also,
I
what
have
the
cereal in here. I have bowls in here.
Those two are literally just his birds, huh? They're like, they're like. I thought they were like servants or something, but no, they're literally just friends.
So basically, like mind flayers, 3 mind flayers needed to create a periapt. It is like a pact between 3 of them to create one. And yeah, they are his companions. Like, they left the mind flayer colony behind together to study magic and be cool together.
Because mind flayer arcanists are very popular among mind flayer colonies.
But the thing is, like, in general, magic is completely forbidden by mind flayers.
Yeah, I was sarcasm.
No. The thing is, like, they love magic in the sense that they love to collect like magical items and scrolls and.
Yeah, but not arcane magic.
Yeah, arcane magic is completely forbidden.
Yeah,
it is a taboo. They have similar stuff. They can sort of produce magic with psionic means.
yeah,
That's cool.
Just not weave stuff.
Yeah.
But that's it's disgusting.
No, the reason, to be honest, what people say is like the reason the elder brains like make arcane study a taboo is because that gives mind flayers too much individuality and ambition, and they shouldn't have that.
True.
Because a mind flayer is for the colony.
It's just part of the ship, part of the.
Exactly. Even though they are quite good at the arcane stuff because they're very intelligent, they live fairly long, and they have nothing else to do but study the arcane. But that would give great power to the colony, but also issues. And the elder brains, last thing they want is issues.
No, they're almost exclusively hunted. We find hunters who become arcane.
I have returned.
And they're also like fucking mind flayer liches that were just. Arcanists took it too far because they were like, okay.
Yeah. So basically, the Italiches are like mind flayer archivists who went the lich way. Like they created created a phylactery, and put a bunch of souls in it, and they are slowly decaying, and they need to refill it with souls occasionally to remain alive. To
create this periapt, they needed souls as well.
So the thing is, like in general, the periapt is kind of the opposite of a phylactery in a sense, because basically it is like a pseudo elder brain in a sense that it exists to store the spirits of mind flayers when they die, and then they can create themselves a new body to inhabit.
But to create it, they need souls.
No, that's the thing. They only need those 3, and that can sustain them indefinitely.
But why did they get 10,000 or 3 million?
Because why not?
Just dickheads then.
No, they were greedy. They were ambitious. They wanted to know if that would mean more power for them.
So just dickheads then.
No, the thing is, it did. It did absolutely mean more power for them. But the thing is, like,
true, but also just dickheads then.
Yeah, pretty much. But the thing is, like, yes, the periapt can sustain them indefinitely, but it's more like in a spiritual form, so they remain as spirits forever.
So it's like not full-on Horcrux. It's more like a Soul Crux.
Yeah. It's how fucking Voldemort was after the fucking first death, before getting body back.
Oh god, it's gonna be like Professor Quirrell. I could watch in the back of his head.
His tentacles like long dreadlocks.
Oh no. Oh no, long slimy dreadlocks.
Velocobos does not need a body, he has one.
Yeah, his friends though. The other two.
There's a couple perfectly suitable flashbacks around here, right?
Yeah.
One of them's even an elf. Oh god, never mind, I did not say that.
Well, actually, two of you are elves.
Two of them are
Oh.
elves, yeah.
There! Great, Ganillion exists.
No. Doran exists. Well, is Doran an elf though? At this point.
Good question.
Is he an elf or a bookworm?
How much elf in that? And how much
I
dragon?
would say he's still on the elf percentage.
Leaning more and more dragon every day.
To be honest, I have an insanely cool image I found for that I wanted to use for Dorin at some point. Let me just find it.
Honor of the reader. Too late for the reader.
Sorry about yesterday, by the way.
No problem.
It's fine, like.
Do it on that. I just really want to play D&D.
Yeah. I had so much fucking work put into this stuff, so I
That's
always
fair.
want to just show off cool shit. Yeah, look at this fucking image.
What about it?
Put it into artwork.
Oh. That's out of Sekiro. It looks like it's straight out of Sekiro.
Like that's how I imagine, how Dorian would look after a couple 100 years, right?
A lot younger though.
Wait, the beard is fake. He just wears that for
Throw the
style.
beard back.
He wants to look cool, so that's part of the dragon curse. The beard comes with the dragon. Oh,
PC! I want to see these things. But also, I'm
Uh,
lazy and I don't want to look them up.
I think it was on their on their Instagram or something.
Mm.
No, I saw that. Oh.
I don't even know how to fucking copy these.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah. We're still on the break. Oh.
So, how have you been?
You know, had a 2-week holiday and a couple days in Croatia.
Ooh.
Nice. Although, to be honest, what I'm more excited about is that I'm having a role-playing game on the 3rd of August, and then another on the 17th of August,
Oh.
which is
That,
fun.
that actually sounds really...
Like on the 3rd, I'm going to play a game of Call of Cthulhu, like a
Ooh.
one-shot. And then on the...
Oh, that reminds me. So I have... You know, it's getting to spooky time, so...
Yep.
Florida trips are happening.
Oh yeah. Can we get like a calendar of your holidays? So just we...
So...
In writing, scroll in writing.
Okay.
And you don't have to do it now,
Yeah.
but like at some point, just so I know, which weekends we are missing out.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to figure out now, and then I'm putting it down. Because I'm still gonna be playing when I'm in Florida. Just because I'm there for an extended period of time.
Yeah, okay. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to grab something to eat.
Alright, Chad, how y'all holding up? Don't worry, Plum, Don't worry, Plum, I did hydrate. Like, when that happened, my mouth is open because I, raided my closet for, like, a comfy shirt because sensory input has been bullshit. And I cannot seem to get cold. And I'm sorry I wasn't paying too much attention to chat. I was more so paying attention to the lore. There will not be another stream today, by the way, because today is narrator's birthday, as I stated. So I just want to hang out with her. You know, I want to hang out with my bestie. But, and this is actually one of the reasons that Foxy broke up with me, chat. Okay, it's wild. Pre-existing commitments come before people, for me. Like, that's how I work. And I had stated that several times, but, like, I don't know. People just kept getting mad that I wouldn't skip D&D to talk to them. Cereal is good. I'm gonna go... Y'all are gonna see my VTube settings. Because there might be an option in VTube, like, in here that I just don't know about. Actually, no, I'm gonna... There it is. I'm gonna turn off VTube while I do this. Okay. Is this working? Do I just... Okay, I think I got it to work. I don't know for sure. Wait, let me just turn all of these game things to 0. Hello? Testing, testing. You know what, 100. Testing, testing. Turn the cutoff to 100. Testing. 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 Turn off the voice gate. See if it works better. Testing. Okay, I think this works. I think we got a thing that works. This is why I need people like Fish on hand, like 24 fucking 7, guys. My fan is on. By the way, my fan is now on, and my mouth is closed when I'm not talking. I did it, guys. Only bad thing really is that in all that tinkering, I let my cereal get soggy. Fine, I'm still gonna eat it, but you know. Also, I do have this window kind of cropped, kind of heavy. Let me introduce you all to Emma Koryak, the Maiden of Misfortune and Darling of Waterdeep. Pretty much. So Emma here is my character in the Discord server that we're using. My, like, the guy who does the lore and stuff most of the time, or at least used to, is the keeper of notes. Bonnie is, you know, so like we set our names to our character name. So like there's Dave, and then we say time zones after them. sometimes. I think we kind of all know roughly each other's time zones, though, so. Artie doesn't do the time zones thing. Pig does time zones. I don't do the time zone thing on my name just because it's really long. As my name is just the Maiden of Misfortune. But Emma Koryak here, the Maiden of Misfortune, is an Eladrin. So she's a kind of elf, a bard and a ranger at the same time. You can kind of see it up there. It's a little squished. I can't zoom in. I wish I could. I have to squint times. I have some of my more favorite things here off to the side. The sheet is really helpful. We are playing on Foundry. And the sheet is quite possibly one of my favorite things ever. Like, these are attunement slots. For attunement, I have the Armband of Exemplary Healing, which basically I use a charge and max spell healing. And then I have the Hearth of the Summer Queen, which is an item I got related to my backstory and stuff. Apparently I am shunned from the Feywild. Like, I cannot go back there. But that gives me a bonus to ability checks and saving throws. Which I greatly need in the case of strength, as my strength is 7. And then the last attunement slot is my Harp of Cludmore. Which basically it just gives me a bunch of spells.
Sorry I took so long.
Oh, you're fine. I was just explaining Emma to my stream. Because also I'm sorry. I'm excited. So my model's mouth, it moves with my mic. So one of the reasons I've been overheating has been that I can't have my fan on, otherwise the mouth movement is disturbed. And I just fixed that. So I'm happy about it. Granted, I don't talk through the mic on my face because, well, I've been told it sounds like an original Xbox mic.
Oh, the quality, you mean? The real quality that we want.
I'm back.
Wait.
Right. So, should we do a bit more then? Bit more D&D.
Yes, sir.
Let's go for it.
Yeah. Before the break, we just said that Akabosh did confirm indeed the periapt is real.
Turn to Akabash, look at him, and say, Cadillion, how does he play into all of this?
Of course, those pretenders did not believe me when I said I would remain here. They took one of their trusted believers and turned him into an immortal guardian. Forced him, well, of course not forced him, he volunteered. But wouldn't anyone volunteer if the gods call upon a service for them? And you hear the sort of sarcastic nastiness dripping from his voice when he says that. He was entrusted to oversee that I did not leave.
See,
First, to be here. Sorry, what did you ask?
Sorry, keep going.
No, he just said curse to be here. What did you ask?
See, have that ability. He hold you here if you wish to leave.
His presence is not required, so to say, although it does have its merits.
Oh, really? Like, what?
Akabosh turns his face towards the elven man, who's still sort of sitting, but now he sat up straight, looking forward, not looking towards Akabosh, but looking at you guys.
Oh no.
Gadillion, I wish to invoke my rights. They have returned my periapt and wish to give it to me. Gadillion sort of looks towards him, and you see this disgust and hatred spread on his face as he looks at Akabosh. And Emma, you feel a tinge, like in the pit of your stomach, you feel that you grieve it, Gadillion, that Akabosh should be hated, should be lauded and feared. But at the same time, this feeling feels odd. Feels foreign to your nature. Yet the rings true.
Oh. Oh. I hate that. I hate that.
Gadillion turns away.
Emma's just like shaking a little bit.
Gadillion turns away from Akabosh and turns to you. I would request that you do not comply with Akabosh's request. His
And
companions should have been destroyed, as the gods wished, I suppose. Yet they were not. Perhaps for reasons I am not aware of. But I am certain they do not wish them to be reunited.
So if he were to get the Periap, would he be able to free himself from this prison?
Agabosh sort of speaks up on your question. I do not wish to leave my creation. That should be enough. I have no reason to leave. For that, my prison holds me.
Well, I mean, Sir Cadillion, if he can't leave his prison, then there should be no harm in returning his iron to him, though. I understand your hatred for him, but this doesn't belong to us.
He deserves his loneliness. No one shall accompany him. I only talk to him when necessary.
You know why he is in there, don't you? You know what he did.
I knew that I forgot, but now I know again. 12,000 years is a long, long time.
By the way, from Akabosh's mannerisms and from his voice, can I discern if he's being honest
Yeah,
about
like,
not wanting to leave?
I don't trust him.
The thing is, you don't see his mannerism much, but he's speaking in your mind. He's not speaking to you, he's conveying his thoughts and emotions.
They seem honest, though.
He's sincere. He's angry about the gods. He's hateful towards them. But he has no reason to leave. He has everything here he wanted to achieve.
Akabosh, I understand your disagreement with Saldarine and the god in general, but I don't get why you wipe out 3 million people. Seems wrong. Or is that something that's acceptable to you?
Do they matter to you? Do you know them? Do you love them?
And I know is that if one of those people was somebody I loved, I'd hate you for all of eternity.
Or you need to speak up a bit because your mic is not picking up
Are
everything
you
you're
like
saying.
facing your mic?
I said, all I know is that if it was one of my people that you killed, making you very happy, I would hate you for all of eternity.
I agree.
Yet it was not. There was none who remained who shall hate me. And yet I am loaded. I am forbidden by their gods. Do you feel it? And his eyes turns towards you, Emma. Feel that hatred in your heart.
You know I do. So why are you asking me?
Because I want you to know that it is their doing. They decided that all their people shall hate me for what I've done.
Guys, I
Just
need like a
like
minute.
my
Okay?
family.
I'll be back.
Yeah, sure. Connie, you with us, by the way?
Oh, yeah, I'm just locked up.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Sorry, Squirrel, what you were saying?
Yeah, you see like kind of this flicker in Emma's eyes, and she's just like,
Wait, lick her
like
eyes.
flicker. Like
And then she licks her eyeballs.
no, I do not have a lizard's tongue. Nor am I Stitch.
Moisturize me.
I am not the face of Bo either!
That wasn't the face of Bo. That was the last human.
Oh. Listen, it's been a bit.
Fake fan. Anyway.
And Emma just kind of mumbles to herself, but of course she's thinking it, and we all have this fucking telepathic dialogue, so she's just like my family. Maybe not exactly.
I don't get what you mean, to be honest.
Oh. Honestly, I'm not sure I do either. My brain is all wonky.
Like,
I'm back.
your
the hatred
family
and
also, your family also implanted emotions in your heart by the
No.
gods?
No. The fucking hatred
Want to get some
of
further?
people.
We are in the conversation.
Sorry, come
Drift?
again?
Huh?
Yeah, Drift, do you want to guess how much we've covered since you left?
Nothing.
No.
Congrats,
What
correct.
Sorry, what happened?
Nothing.
Alright.
Go for it, Emma. Explain what's in your head.
Hated, like, so Emma's thoughts are just like her family and Akabals are both hated for reasons that no one really fucking knows about. And
Feels kinship towards him.
yeah, little bit.
And yet she hates him.
Yes.
The thing is, Emma, you're somewhat correct. Your people are another taboo made by the Saldarine. Those betrayers could not be spoken about. Those who committed a great crime and a great service at the same time. No one knows what. Or maybe almost no one. And yet here's Akabush as well, who committed perhaps an even greater crime, who knows.
Hopefully an even greater crime. I don't want to be related to mass murderers. Fucking genociders.
Who knows? Maybe Akabush did perform great services.
So, classic game show. Whose crime is it anyway?
Whose crime is worse?
Who's to blame?
Yeah.
Who's that criminal?
Oh god.
It's Pikachu. Oh wait.
It's Pikachu.
Oh, Pikachu, why did you kill those children?
Pika.
Yo, that's how we would probably sound. Have you guys seen the mystery Pokemon where you would think it's like Oddish and then it's like a Charizard?
God, yeah. It's fucking can't. It's awful.
Right. Let's talk, guys.
Damn.
You would think me as this unredeemable evil, do you?
Well, yes.
Not consciously.
But
Instinctually, maybe.
You have not known my actions. For I have learned a lot in my time, and I have done great things.
You killed 3 million people. Very few things can offset that.
That is true. But also,
Have you heard of the Scarlet Rot?
the Scarlet Rot?
Is that the thing that plagues the legendary warrior Melania Blade of Mikola?
It's not wrong.
Wrong universe.
I don't even play those
sorry.
games. Why am I grabbing everything from a game I never played?
Are you Radan?
Akabosha, you were
I
sort
played
of...
this shit fucking years ago, and everything is fucking Elden Ring.
Always
Anyway,
has been.
You might have not heard of it. It was some centuries ago. Plague that took the lives of so many. Out of interest, I've studied, of course, this, and find a cure, and the Red Menace was gone, no longer plaguing the land. And not long ago, when the world has fallen in darkness, who do you think those foolish pretenders come to? The one whose essence was entangled with magic.
You ended
Wait.
the 10 days.
You know about the 10 days?
You know about them?
Of course. An attempt was made on Mistress' life, yet she lived. Her assassins failed, but for a whole 10 days she recovered. I stepped in, and she lived.
I assume you do not have a bone to pick with Mistra. She is in fact a real god.
It's complicated, Adrisht Einsfog. You see, I am not fond of the little girl who currently masquerades as Mistra. I respect the goddess of magic, the true power behind the weave, who chooses an avatar when she wishes to be perceived. Although that young woman is respectable, I agree with the rules she put in place after the foolish child has tried to become a god by his own powers. Truly a folly, as they call it.
Are you referring to the creator of
Curses.
Eye?
I'm talking about curses, of course. That boy was ambitious, but a fool nevertheless. He didn't even return his key. But I agree, mortals should not have access to magic higher than the 9th level. They are not ready.
How high does magic go?
Magic is limitless. Wind. Limitless to those who can harness its infinite power.
So, out of curiosity, and Curiosity alone. What? How many? I would imagine if it was an attempt on Mistra's life, then beings connected to magic would get very, very, like God, very, very unwell during that time. Am I correct? I'm just wanting the facts.
I mean, ever since the end of the 10-day, we've had the plague. Have you found a cure yet for that? Oh, great, oh, powerful one.
We have no need for your flattery. Be it so insincere, it's almost amusing.
It was sarcasm, it was meant to be.
But no, I have no knowledge of what you speak of. I haven't had many visitors since the 10 days have ended.
Well, another plague sweeps the land. This one preys on the arcane, devours people who practice magic. These, and I show him the amulet, these symbols of the gods that you so hate, have protected us in our quest. But the world suffers every day.
Certainly. I heard there are many children who are wandering the endless waste and not getting their proper nutrition.
What?
There is suffering in the world everywhere at the Richteinsfog. Why is the suffering of one more important than the other?
Do you believe magic to be a force for good in the world?
Magic is not good or bad. There is no good or bad to begin with. That is from the perspective of one to perceive something as evil or as good. Magic does not perceive. Magic is neutral.
The weave is a conscious thing. And so it does perceive. I believe you are wrong, my friend. For if the weave is the body of Misra, and Misra is a conscious being, so is magic a conscious thing.
Do you think Mistra, the current goddess of magic, is the weave? Is that how you perceive our world at Richteinsfog?
I do have some perception of the weave, right?
But in a sense of your limited magical knowledge?
Well,
But like in general, like it is known that there were multiple gods
Mistras.
of
I
magic.
know, but I don't know that.
No, that is known. Like that is common knowledge that there were multiple gods of magic. Like the goddess of magic currently, the current goddess of magic was
It's
a
not
mortal.
the original Mistra, I know.
Yeah, and it was a mortal.
Yeah.
She
But
was
what I'm
she was an avatar of
Yep.
magic,
Mr.
and then
Yeah.
she became a god. As the
I'll
legends
turn-
say.
I'll turn to him and I say, this Mistra may be what she is, but the one you seem to respect so much, the one who created it, was very much a being who had a perspective on the world. It might not have been one
Are
I
you
agreed with,
sure?
or
How would you know that, O great seer, Lord Einsfog? Have you been there at the beginning of the world? When the great lands were created, when water filled the oceans, when the weave was strung together to form reality.
I only know what I have been told, friend.
And
I
who has
imagine
told
it
you
is
that? Who has told you the legends, Lord Einsfog? If not the priests who so believe in all that the gods tell them. Lies.
you
All
yourself told
lies.
you yourself told me that Mistra was someone you respected. Am I not to believe that? Or would you respect a thing that has no perspective, has no consciousness?
It is a power. Power has no consciousness. What I told you that the current goddess of magic is more deserves more respect than those other fools, as she represents power that is true. And her decisions are showing an admirable level of intelligence. But if you
Well,
ask me,
friend,
do I worship? No, I do not worship Lord Baron. For the real gods do not require our worship. They are not feeding on our faith and fear like these parasites. Their power is infinite. Their power is real.
and what of your power? Where does that come from?
I am not powerful, Lord Einsfog. I am but a humble scholar who achieved immortality. I am no god. I do not wish to be a god.
What is a god if not an immortal being? If you deign all who pretend to be gods to be so only for the sake of worship, then is one immortal not the same as any other?
There's a,
Is one immortal not the same as a god?
there's a great difference, which I've discovered. To become a god is to give up one's power. These creatures, these liars, only exist as immortal, powerful being as long as their worship persists. As soon as they are forgotten, they are lost. Weak nothings in the wind.
How
They
do they?
are they are but grains of sand in an ocean of dust. Insignificant.
Why are they born?
Sorry?
How do they come to be?
The gods?
Yes,
Well, perhaps they were all once mortals who have gained enough power and following to be worshipped by their others. Don't you see kings and great people being worshipped, being revered? Much like gods, they grow in their ambition on, conquering more land to their kingdom until they are seen almost as gods. Perhaps some do achieve a sense of immortality through their worship. Perhaps they always existed. Perhaps they were created at the dawn of creation by the true gods to be pretenders. I do not know. That's another question I wish to know when all ends.
are you able to converse with these higher beings that you mentioned?
No. Oh, I wish. Oh, I wish I could ask them. But in that moment, in that pure, blissful moment, I just stood, frozen, unable to move, unable to speak, unable to do anything. Just one more pawn, figurine on their great battle map. How strange. But perhaps if I endure, perhaps if I exist when all else ends, I can ask a question. Even if it's just one, it's all worth it.
What question would you ask? If you
I
could.
yet to decide. Wind, but I have all eternity to contemplate.
Well, the thing about the eternity is you never know when it ends.
Well, if it ends tomorrow, I shall improvise, as they say.
What is tomorrow even? Oh well. Your very
No.
apt.
Yes. Would you be kind and return it to me? It would be preferable if I was reunited with my companions.
And if we were to not give it back to you, then what?
I have vowed to not Please wait, close that noise.
Sorry.
I have made an agreement with those pretenders. They not interfere with my work, and I will not interfere with their world. Well, directly changing its course. I will not force you to give me the periapt.
Did you not
Oh,
interfere with the world when you decided to cure that plague?
well, I did not. They came to me seeking answers. All I did was simply answer their questions,
As you have done here.
as I
Very nice
have
of you.
done here. Knowledge is to be shared, Lord Einsfog. That's what I believe. Although, with restrictions, there is knowledge that many would not be able to endure.
Sorry, Mr. Akabosh, but what do you know about Asmodeus?
His expressions, once again, grow cold. An enigmatic figure, shrouded in mystery. So many different tales of his origin. It all seems to lead to dead ends. What is clear that he is the ruler of the 9 hells. Beyond that, not much.
I think he is another pawn of the gods, created just to have an enemy for the people to rally against.
Scapegoat is
Perhaps.
useful.
Perhaps that could be true. But also he could be much more. Perhaps he's the one who will bring an end to this world. Perhaps he's the one I'm waiting for.
From what I know, he doesn't wish to bring an end to the world, he just means to rule it.
And once again I ask you, where did this great knowledge come to you, O seer, Lord Einsfog?
Well, until told otherwise, I choose to believe what I have been told, unless you can tell me otherwise. Like you, I seek answers. If they're answered, then so be it. If they're not, then I continue seeking answers.
It's a wise policy for a wise man. But you see, Lord Einsfog, I do believe Asmodeus might bring the end of all. As legend states, he was there. He was there at the creation of all as well.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I do have one other question for you. Have you heard of the Forgotten Queen?
You hear a shift, a sort of a bit of shifting around as the other man shifts in his seat, uncomfortable seemingly. Oh, yes, I did. Another taboo of the Saldarine. One that cannot be spoken of. One that cannot be known, such as myself.
Something tells me that you don't care much for the taboos of the Saldarine.
I care not. Yet I am, like all others, are bound by it. Pesky little things. You see, there are people in the world who know of me, who I've met much like you. Yet they cannot speak of me. Even if they wish, even if you ask them directly if they know of me, all they could say, Akabosh? I don't think I ever heard that name. Akabosh? Is that a place? A person? Akabosh? I don't think I ever heard about anything called Akabosh. And he speaks in different voices. Voices that you seem to recall. People you have met before who could only speak these words. None of them could say anything. None of them knew anything about Akabosh. Or perhaps they did, but they could not say it.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It's unfortunate.
By their magic, only those who are one with their taboo may reveal their truth. For you know now who Akabosh is. You will not be able to tell anyone who does not also know.
Wouldn't that require a certain pliancy to the gods? An acceptance of their rule?
Of course.
Do you
There
know?
are many who were able to break these taboos. Creatures and beings whose power rival these gods. But for the common mortal, their magic is unbreakable.
Their magic has been faltering recently. They seem to have lost their ability to influence the world, at least in the Sword Coast.
Good.
Something affects the Sword Coast. Not quite sure what it is. Whether it's the cult or the one or the sickness, we're not really sure. The gods have no influence. Their clerics lose their power, their paladins cast aside their vows. All that remains is a new god called the One. He who fights back through time to the beginning to defeat an ancient evil. That's what their clerics say, at least. Though I seldom believe that. What say you of this, Akabosh?
I have little care for the dealings of the gods and how they interact with their mortal following. What is the difference between one pretender or many?
I fear it might have been the one who's consumed the many, or on the verge of doing. Well, that's neither here nor there. Just a theory. Fen, you want to be done with this?
Sorry,
This
I kept you for a long time. Um, Top Emma, do you have questions?
I have one. Based on the answer that Adrist got, I suspect that mine will come out very much the same. You know what happened. You know my family. I know that they committed a horrible crime, but also performed a great service. And I know nothing more about either of these things. But I would want to know more. As a descendant, if you are capable, of course, of providing such information. As you said, knowledge is to be shared.
Emma Koryak, you show a great degree of intelligence. As you knew, the answer was indeed the exact same.
You can't blame me for trying.
Well, sometime I must decide whether I would free the shadow.
Squirrel, give me an intelligence check.
Saying,
Click the word. Damn! Probably not enough, but that's a 20 total.
That's a 20.
Yeah,
No matter how I'm looking at that, it's a 20.
that's fair.
Emma, Agabosh didn't say that he cannot answer you because of the taboo, much like Adrisht. He said that the answer to your question was the same.
You don't know what happened, do you?
That wasn't the answer to the question.
no.
Okay, you were saying Adrisht?
I'm saying, if I hold up too much longer, I must make a choice whether to unleash upon the world the shadow that keeps me whole, well, mostly, or the Forgotten Queen.
Adrisht, give me a perception check. You know what? I'm not going to make you. Adrisht, you're alone.
What? There's no shadow?
Until now, there's always that feeling in the back of your mind. The shadow watching over you. You still feel it within yourself, the power. It did not leave you, but you know it cannot reach you here. It's beyond. But at the same time, you do feel that without it, the orb is eating away at you. Slowly. You have gained a measure of power, a measure of control. You are capable of holding it back, but you feel it's gnawing away at your consciousness, at your memories. And you have lost something already, and you're not even sure what. But with that loss, new powers have awakened in the orb, greater powers than before. But you do feel its cold teeth digging into you, chewing away at you slowly, gnawing in your memories, crushing little beads, pearls of glimmer and hope that you remember, leaving just darkness. You shouldn't linger here. Without the shadow, who knows what might happen?
With him, without him, no. Much is over me, the shadow. I imagine you can't talk much about him.
I knew not who you speak of, Lord Einsfog. Your mind is a spider web of fragmented memories, difficult to read like a stone tablet, shattered in 1,000 pieces.
Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes I feel the same.
Now, if you would be so kind and Return my
Finn, if I
Periap.
say,
Wait.
it is your choice, Finn.
I would insist he deserves his punishment. He deserves his lonesomeness. He does not deserve his companions.
Tell me something, Mr. What's his
Gadillion.
face? Gadillion.
Do
Is he
not
within his
worry.
rights?
I forgot my name many times as well.
Is it within his rights to have this very apt pot? God's ordained it. The gods forbid you.
As per the agreement, Akabosh may request an item to be added to his collection. Only once every century. Yes. And there were several centuries, dear Gadillion, where I've made no request. My request is valid. Gadillion sort of looks at you with pleading in his eyes.
3 million is a lot of people. Make your choice.
I'm sorry, Sir Dillian, but I've made a promise, and it was at the cost of my friend's life. I can never really understand your pain or the hatred that you feel, but I have to return that which does not belong to me.
In that case, I beg of you, do not give him the periapt freely. Make
What do you mean?
demands, make requests, make him pay.
Wait, we can make requests?
If you insist. Although, do not think I be doing your lazy work, influent. I have my own goals, and while I wish to see my companions, I am in no one's service. So, what do you wish for? Do you wish of great weaponry? Perhaps a spell of the greatest magnitude to cast for you? Do you want to have power? What do you people need nowadays?
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Oh, we
My
might need to
mind
think about it.
instantly went somewhere.
Do you wish to might each of us ask a favor?
I will not. You've come to me together. I am not a fool, Lord Einsfog. I grant you one, exactly one time of my power. No more, no less.
Would it be possible for us to understand the extents to which your power reaches before we make a request?
Make your request, and I shall agree or refuse. That is my right.
I nod. So the question is, guys, what do we
use
want?
it for? Well,
I know what I want. That's
all the things that I could want are selfish. And,
say the same. If we leave it up to you.
we trust you. Remember?
Well, wait, guys. There's a couple of things we can ask for here. We can ask for help resolving the spell plague. We can ask for help in defeating the cult.
If I walk up to that thing asking for anything.
What'd you say, Aldi?
If I walk up to that thing and asking for anything, it would only be one thing. No, you
It has to be.
you are the best of us.
You truly.
I mean, Finn looks at Vave and Doran.
Baby is just sort of shrugging, sort of.
Wave's mind is just occupied with what is the biggest piece of meat I can think of? What is
He's fiddling around with his different weaponry.
thinking of what a really pretty Damascus knife would look like? Kitchen knife.
And oddly, you cannot reach Dorin's mind.
Fortified by the
Is
dragon.
he sharing his cinema with the Draco that's straight up?
The House of the Dragon.
But he is staring at Akabosh intently, as if communicating privately. Or just staring with hatred, because, he's an elf as well. It's difficult to tell with Dorian. He has the resting, disgusted at what I'm looking at face.
Doran is Vulcan. Point ears
Finn,
like logic. Checks out.
I need to think about this.
Finn, as you sort of turn to your companions and ask for advice, and they give you their confidence that they believe in you. You watch as Gadillion stands up from his throne, still holding the weapon in one hand, with the blade pointing backwards, sort of holding it sort of backhand. He approaches you and kneels down in front of you. As he steps towards you, you get this sort of waft of decay, in a sense, that of a decrepit aura around him. I know when I face a warrior of great renown, and you are a warrior of great renown. And if I understand, you and your companions are facing a great danger, a world-ending evil.
I nod. Please stand, Sir Dylan. I'm not anyone special like that.
He's sort of leaning to, is kneeling and in eye level with you at that time. Babosh is cunning, treacherous, evil, but admittedly powerful. And his powers go beyond our understanding. Ask him for his aid. Ask him to aid you with your quest. Ask him for his cooperation when you return with a request. If you ask it the right way, he will not refuse. I'm sure you will face in the future obstacles that you won't be overcome. You won't be able to face alone. And perhaps just his powers will be what we will need. I do not know what your future holds, but I know it will hold great things. And he reaches out and places his other hand on your shoulder, and you feel the sort of cold creep in to your body for a moment from his undead touch.
I nod and then I turn to Akabosh and I say, I wish to become a true giant. Nah, I'm playing. I'll say to Akabosh.
My god!
Suddenly 50
Artie and I are just over here
Exactly.
fucking talking. Like, messaging about shit, and then you're just like that.
Fucking snaps his finger through polymorphs you into a fucking cloud giant and you squish everyone in the chamber.
Oh!
You cannot move. You cannot fit through the portal again. You're just squeezed into the cube. My hubris.
I want to be a real boy. And after that, I just run outside and say, finally! Nah, I'll ask. Mr. Akabosh? Can you give me a minute, please? Can you give me a minute, please? Can you give me a minute, please? Okay, thank you. Anyway, sorry guys. So yeah, I'll turn to Akabosh and say, Mr. Akabosh, I request that whenever we face a challenge in our journey, a challenge beyond us, that you would promise, a challenge beyond us, when we are truly in need of your power, truly in need of your aid, I just request that you will promise to provide it to us, to help us overcome that challenge that is beyond us, to help us in our journey, in our mission. If you can promise us that you'll be willing to provide that aid, to listen to that request, when we call upon you, I will return your periapter.
I refuse, Finfluent. But I provide a counter offer. In the next year, you may return to me once. When you greatly need my aid, when you face a challenge impossible to you, and I will provide my aid to my fullest possibilities. That one time. That is my offer.
Look at the others.
How would he come back? Travel all the way through this dungeon again.
True, safe passage would be a good stipulation, you know?
Perhaps a way to contact time horizon.
Edillion, I am willing to give them a key for one time. The elven man nods, not even looking at Akabosh. He places a hand on the armrest of his throne, and the stone panel slides away. Inside, you see 5 holders, little metal hooks. Out of the 5, only 3 holds a key. He pulls the key off the metal hook, and the panel slides back, and he holds the key towards
Wait,
you.
did he say earlier that somebody didn't return a key?
Yep.
Who was that?
Didn't ask.
It was
Oh.
the dude that created your orb.
No, it was not.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
It was Karsus. Wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Oh, I thought that was the same person as the one that created his orb.
No. My orb was like a lich thing. Karsus was a crazy person.
There's a difference now?
Karsus is. Have you finished Baldur's Gate yet?
No,
No.
he did not. He did not. No spoilers.
I haven't even
Okay.
started. Honestly.
Okay, no spoilers.
Like-
No spoilers.
Okay.
Basically, to not give big spoilers, Karsus was like the leader of the Netherese Empire.
Yeah, he's the
Okay.
dude that became a god for a second and then was
Oh,
like, ooh.
okay.
Yeah, and fell. The guy who created the Death Moon Orb is like was the leader of a flying city. He was
Not quite Karsus.
yeah, he wasn't Karsus. He was much more reasonable for a lich.
Crazy person. Crazy person.
Much more reasonable crazy person.
Anyway, so yeah, Cadillion holds out the key towards you.
Take it.
You hold the key in your hand, and you see this is a key unlike anything you've ever seen. It does not have the usual like teeth on the end. It is an intricate array of different sort of prongs jutting forwards, bending in all directions. And the entire surface of the key is covered in different runes. It is quite small and delicate. It is almost like it looks more like a tuning fork than a key.
Oh.
With my key, you may return this chamber from the entrance of my home. At one time, when my payment is due. Now, my periupt.
Hand over. Do I just push it through the membrane? Or should I give it to Sir Gadillion or give it to you directly?
It's not quite that simple. Our gods have had requirements for this procedure. Please hold on to the cube and follow my instructions.
Okay.
As you stand there, Akabosh steps back from the barrier.
Wait, 1 second. I have one more question before you become entirely unfavorable to this. Have you heard of what happened to the Black Staff?
Yo, that's a good one.
I have heard of Blackstaff, a promising student, but he is yet to reach his true potentials.
Because he's still alive, then.
He did not visit me yet. I believe he will one day, but I do not follow his progress closely.
Okay, go on. Just thought I'd ask.
See? Akabosh sort of steps back from the chamber and steps behind the throne, looking towards you with his arms beside him. Gadillion steps up to the throne and, holding the sword in both hands, he gradually lowers it into a slot on the back of the chair. As he does, you watch as from the back, sort of the backrest, this face emerges. It's like a stone sculpture of a human with a long beard and stone eyes. As the sword descends into the stone, the figurehead extends more and slowly opens its mouth, wider than a human should, almost like a snake opening its jaw.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of, it is, not in your dialect right aside, but from the sides you can see an energy begins to swirl inside that mouth. A greenish blob swirling and growing until the sword reaches the bottom. Then the green light is unleashed. And Adrisht, you recognize this green light. You have,
What?
you have seen it a long time ago, when it brought devastation on the battlefield, leaving nothing behind of the creature it hit but dust. But unlike the Thayan Wizard's disintegration spell, this is bigger. Unlike the small ball of green power, this ball is 10 feet across.
Mm-hmm.
This sphere of disintegration flies towards Akabosh and impacts on him, spreading out into the entire chamber destroying all machinery, all tables, all stone tablets, even the stone tiles that form the walls turn into dust, leaving nothing but grey, a thick layer of fine grey powder on the floor. We have to hurry. We only have mere moments. As Gadillion begins to pull the sword out of the stone and the face begins to retract into the throne, you notice something. The dust begins to swirl. In the point where Akabosh stood, a column of dust begins to swirl together. Gadillion slowly, way too slowly, is pulling the sword from the stone. He seems to be straining in his body, pulling it back from its sheath.
Can I offer him a hand? So, Gadillion, do you need help?
No, I got this. And he pulls the sword out, still holding it in one hand. And then he looks around and drops the sword on the ground. The sword pierces into this material, this power, and stands straight, pointing into the fabric. And Gadillion rushes up to the wall and makes with his thumbs and index fingers a square.
Go up to where Gadillion is and approach the square. Would you like me to put the cube through here?
He presses it against the wall and begins to distance his hands from one another. And you see as the fabric of his force field begins to shift and shimmer and shake, bulge back and forward, and then disappear. In that space between his fingers, there's an opening, and he's slowly straining again with his muscles, shaking visibly, pulling it apart, opening a small slot in the wall. Hurry! You must hurry!
Put the parry up then.
Then you start rushing towards the wall and still see that where previously just a dust column stood, now a figure made of dust in the form of Akabosh stands. Then you rush towards the wall with the parry up in your hands.
Throw it, Finn.
Take it in time.
The opening is around, let's say, 5 feet up from the ground. 5
You can
feet.
dunk it.
Okay, I'll just go big and put it through.
You don't need to go big to go. You're like 4.5 feet tall now, aren't you?
No, it's 3'9".
No, didn't he get some extra, like an extra foot or something?
Yeah, that is my extra height.
Yeah, that's how he goes 3'9". He's
Well, I
almost as tall as a dwarf.
When he reaches
Yeah,
up,
but if I
and
jump,
when he reaches up with his hand, he'll reach 5'3". Come on.
Yeah, but I would say it's much cooler if he goes big.
Going big's funner.
But he doesn't have to, indeed. Finn, you rush up and reach up, go on like your tippy toes.
almost there.
I pick him up and
But yet, Gadillion, he still is pulling his hands apart making the opening large enough for the cube.
You got stuck like halfway through.
Emma,
Yes.
as you watch Finn struggling there and Adrish coming to lift him up, although he doesn't need it, clearly, you are looking at this hole between Gadilion's fingers, and you are afraid. Unlike before, where you feel that strange hatred towards Akabosh, now that there is an opening to him, you fear that he could get out. That opening is to him, and he could get out. And who knows how many more elves, how many more people would die just to his whims. But again, this feeling is strange. As if coming from an outside source. As if this conflict of fear and hatred was planted in your heart, where you feel anger and hatred towards this figure, but at the same time, dread to even approach him or even think of him. Finn, the opening is just barely enough. You begin to wiggle the cube into the opening and push it through. Adrish, what you're doing? You're going to go there and help?
No. Just chilling, watching.
Finn's got
Mostly
this.
making sure that. Actually, I'll walk up behind Finn and like just hold my hand out towards the hole in case Akabosh approaches the hole and starts forming, Because I imagine that's why they disintegrated everything in there so that he could.
Yeah. But Akabosh is forming.
But like, how far away?
Where he stood.
And he's not like his forming mist thingy is not moving towards the opening.
He's not.
Okay.
But yeah, you stand there, you watch as Finn pushes the cube in, focusing on it. And then you blink. Blink with your orb. And so do you, Finn.
Blink?
And the orb and the cube falls through, slipping from your fingers, falling on the other side.
Wait,
No, the cube, sorry. That was a slip of
Oh.
It's a cube. The cube, don't worry.
All
the
the
orb
shapes.
the orb is still in his head. Don't worry about it. It's not going anywhere.
Adrish, do you want to put your orb in here as well?
It's growing roots in his brain anyway.
And try.
It's literally, by the way, growing roots in your brain. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no. I need to take it out once in a while to service it, Just clean it, make sure it's fine.
Yeah. It pulls back the roots by then.
Obviously, they reattach.
Yeah, it tickles your brain sometimes. But yeah, Finn, as you push the cube through and it falls into awaiting hands as Akabosh stands in the opening.
Is the opening open still, or is it closed now?
It's just for a moment. A mere moment before Gadillion snaps his fingers together and closes the gap. But for this mere moment, you do feel the true presence of Akabosh. And I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone. Sorry.
Oh my god, I'm dumb. I fired a disintegrate. I'm sorry.
Not a wisdom saving throw. An intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
That's even better.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Fun.
Finn, you do have advantage on this.
Oh, nice. I rolled an 18.
I hope you pass, because if you don't, I probably don't. Just 21. Oh, poor Drist. Holy
okay.
shit.
Nobody accused the dish of being smart.
Let's roll for wave. Oh Jesus!
Are we all being, like, petrified to death? Is Akabosh just fucking
That's probably
Ghostbusters
just,
frozen
like-
empiring us?
I think it's more like we just kind of get like dazed or something.
Fear?
Well, here's the difference between Wave and Dorin.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
The pressure is immense. You feel as if your entire body's being crushed just by the presence of this creature. This is what you imagined would be standing in front of a god. Adrisht and Wave collapses on the ground unconscious. Emma, Finn, and Dorin stands petrified with fear. And then it's over. The gap closes, and Akabosh stands back with the periapt in hand. Oh, nice. Adrisht and Wave is unconscious for 1 hour.
Oh, fun.
You watch as Akabosh holds the periapt in hand, and you still feel his emotions. Emotion of happiness, of relief, of almost love, compassion. You watch as his fingers lightly brush over the edges and sides of the cube, slowly turning it in his hands. Then he opens his palms and the cube floats up. You watch as hidden latches and indentations appear, as if he's pushing in buttons just with his mind, until the cube opens up to 4 sides. Inside, you see the odd crystalline structure that you've seen. And you see 2 figures rising from it.
wait, did you say he pressed buttons to open it?
Yeah, have you seen Hellraiser?
No, but
No,
can
I
imagine-
actually haven't.
It's basically doing the Hellraiser cube thing. Look it up afterwards.
Okay.
2 figures rise up. Ghostly figures. 2 other illithids. Long tendrils hanging off onto their chest. Wearing long grey robes, similar to Akabosh, but their figure misty, shadowy. You see their movement of their hands and their tentacles as if they are deep in conversation, but their thoughts are private to you. With a wave of his hand, Akabosh recreates his room. The tables and machinery just as they were a moment ago, as if nothing has happened. Then another movement of his hands, the tables shift, and a large opening is created at one of the walls. Seemingly out of nothing, a large machine grows into place, holding 2 large glass vessels. Akabosh approaches and extends one hand over one of the glass vessels. As if sliced through an incredibly sharp knife, one of his fingers falls and plunges into the viscous liquid that fills the glass vessel. He walks over to the other, his finger, his finger not bleeding at all. He extends one of his tendrils from his face, and once again, a quick slice, and it falls into the chamber. He turns back to you, one tentacle and one finger missing, and he walks up. It is done now. You may leave. Only return when my payment is due.
Thank you. And thank you, Sir Gadillion.
Gideon sat back on the throne, laid the sword across his lap, and hangs his head low. His wide shoulders slouching. He does not answer your call.
I'll look at Akabosh one more time. I'll look at his companions. I bow.
The two figures already begin to explore the chamber, their ghostly fingers tracing over the odd machinery and stone tablets scattered all around. Akabosh stands alone, still the tentacle missing, the finger missing, looking at you.
Yeah, I bow and say thank you. And then I turn around and I leave.
With that, he turns away as well, returning to what he was doing just before you arrived. Seemingly as if nothing has happened. You grab the unconscious body of Adrisht and Wave and head towards the wall of mist. And as you step through, you see light. To your left, light beams in through the great opening, through the falling waterfall. As you find yourself just outside the Dungeon of Fools.
Holy shit.
I turn around to look at the others, and I bow deeply. Thank you.
I'm just glad you're alive. I'm glad we're alive.
I'm glad this is over with. Do you feel
You're
free
unconscious.
You regain consciousness.
Oh.
Time portal, or our best.
Somebody
You know
stabs you across the face.
Yes. As you fall face first into the water, you regain consciousness.
That's
I
fair.
completely forgot that I lost consciousness. This is so cool, but I'm sleeping for it! No, but I'll say, Finn, do you feel it lifted? The burden? The weight of that promise?
Does it, Finn? Do you feel that the weight has lifted off your shoulder? Or perhaps it just got heavier?
Feel a little bit lonely. I'm glad this is done.
What is the elf doing now?
What do you mean?
Did we just leave the elf as like,
Jadillion?
Cotillion?
He belongs
Yeah,
here, bro.
Yeah, he that's his job. He lives there.
Yeah.
Can he not go out for a drink? Once in a while, just say,
No.
He's an undead guardian.
I don't think they're gonna give him drinks.
He doesn't.
man,
He doesn't need them.
hey man, Cotillion is just doing his job.
He's a Balnorn. He doesn't need anything.
Oh well. What next, Finn?
I don't know. What do we do next?
I don't know.
Darren, would you take us home?
Are you attempting to cast teleportation circle and return to Calb?
I would like to. It's been a while.
Or perhaps are you going to cast the teleportation circle to go to Luskan?
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, we have that teleportation circle.
Oh.
We do, right?
Yeah. Oh, you need to go to Luskan, don't we?
Yeah, when you were
That's right.
told, just if there's nothing else you can do. Because, it was listed as very dangerous.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
rather go to Kelp first and then walk.
Honestly. Yeah.
Hey,
So Cal,
can we see the map? So we are currently.
They're like
Around
right
here.
here.
If we go back to Kelp and then go to Luskan is actually the wrong way, isn't it? Because Luskan is top left. So we'd be going backwards.
Luskan is there.
We kind of have to go backwards anyway. We're near Mithril Hall.
Yeah, you're sort of at the end of this valley.
Yeah. So we have to go back anyway. By the way, I want to see if we can say anything to Alustriel. Probably can't, but Can Alustriel also tell us that she couldn't tell us things about Akawash?
No, she didn't.
Did she just not know about Akawash at all?
I can tell you that she does not. She's too goody two shoe daughter of mischief for that. Well, there is someone that is, who has been here and has a key.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we know one. One key fucked off, and there were only 3 keys there, right? One of them he gave to us. So there's only 2 keys now.
Yeah.
no, there was 5 total.
There are 5
hearts
total. One he gave to us. One he gave to the Carcels. And then
Well,
one more.
maybe the key was returned afterwards. He just said that he didn't return the key because he was an idiot.
So then there might be 2 keys out in the wild.
Yes. But definitely there are two keys out in the wild because 2 was missing.
Yeah, I mean, Carcels' key could have been with somebody else as well. Well, what do you say? Back to Kel? Perhaps see our horses No, the horses that are not
Oh,
gone.
Yeah, maybe we should go home for a bit.
Before we travel for the day, or before we do anything too stupid, I'm gonna cast Cry. Wait, do I have orb thing? Wait, Cry is not energy based.
It is once per day.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Cry. Wait, there's new spells here. Ooh!
cool.
Didn't I tell you? The orb
No,
was
I saw
munching. The orb was munching on your brain, and power was filling you.
No, I saw the spells at the bottom. I just didn't see the spells at the top.
That is also from the orb.
Yeah, but that's in name. Those don't cost charges. These once a day. They're all once per day, right? All the 8 ones?
Yeah, they're all once per long rest.
Spell use the very feature you touch the way to see things as they actually are. True sight. Ooh.
Yeah, the only difference is to the regular true sight that is only self.
Oh, okay. Orb starts glowing. No, I'm gonna cast Scry and I'm gonna scry on. I'm gonna scry on. What is scry on? I wanna scry on the Shadow Ranger.
Ooh! That's a
Adrift,
fun
you are
one.
doing the Lord's work.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna know which battlefield is he trampling across.
Alright.
Shadow Ranger he probably resists me, no?
So, let's see if you succeed then.
I am indeed familiar with Shadow Ranger.
You are indeed familiar with Shadow Ranger. So, would you please give me a D100 and a Divine Guidance roll?
Whose like music am I hearing?
That's probably me. Sorry.
Okay. Divine Guidance, it's been a while. Okay. Do you need the D100 first or the Divine Guidance first?
Doesn't matter.
I don't want to waste the D100 without the Divine Guidance. So let's do the Divine Guidance first. Wait, what?
Oh, it's still not working? I thought I
Oh,
fixed it. Oh, there he is.
Can I bother with the D100? Yeah, I guess so.
Just for my curiosity.
I rolled a 99. Watch.
33.
It's horrible all around. We don't deserve to know what's happening.
These are all garbage rolls, I tell you.
Honestly, Shadow Ranger is probably better off without us knowing. He's probably already stomping on Bloodwind's head.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're not able to cry on Shadow Ranger, no matter how familiar we are with him.
Adrift, did you see anything? How is he?
I don't know, Finn. His mind is a fortress. I failed to pierce it.
Maybe we can try again another time.
Yeah, I will. Okay, Darren, take some.
Alright.
If I may, gentlemen, we are beat to hell and gone.
Oh yeah, maybe we should rest.
Yeah, we should rest. Rest now, travel later.
You don't want to use teleportation?
Especially with what happened the last... Well, like, the time before the last time we tried to teleport.
Yeah, imagine if we end up in the Feywild again.
And now, after angering the Seldarine again... Oh, well. There's no way...
Listen, I can't control who my very existence angers.
Yes, God. Alright. Let's just get to camp then.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
you all settle down for a nice little long rest.
Probably outside the immediate,
Vicinity. Yeah.
You're not going to wait for the monster to come up again?
No.
Aw. Such a shame.
Yeah.
Anyway, case. Are you going to wait until the next day, or are you going to try to teleport at night?
Once we've done the long rest, is it the morning when we come out?
No, it is around noon when you came out.
Hmm.
As soon as the long rest is done.
Yeah.
Alright. So, there's nothing really preventing you from taking a long rest. You can fucking cast mini hot food, whatever you need. So
Yeah.
I'm not even going to make you roll for anything. So let's just ever have a long rest.
Ooh.
Emma recovered 90 hit points.
How the hell?
As soon as I wake up, I'm gonna scry again, by the way. This time not on Shadow Range.
Aw, why?
Because I just failed. I want to try something else. I'm gonna try to scry on the dragon whose tooth we have.
Ooh,
Or was it
Hmm.
claw? We have a
it's a
claw or
claw.
tooth?
It's a claw.
Claw. There are more badass. He has more teeth than claws, so surely claws are badass.
Yeah, it's a finger actually.
That's even worse. Jesus. Or even cooler. I kind of want to know where he is. Huh?
Yeah.
Is he gonna turn up at some point? Or she? Little she?
Yeah, give me again, scry.
Oh, you mean the
If I-
dragon we pissed off forever ago?
Yep.
Yeah.
Kinda
Oh, what, the one that ran away?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't he say some wild shit before leaving?
Yeah, I think it like threatened us.
So yeah, give me a divine guidance throw and a D100.
Pick up this guy first. Yeah.
No target to save.
Yeah, no. Oh, I actually do possess something from the creature this time. Hey.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me see. Divine guidance. God damn it, dude. Oh well.
Not a success today.
Yeah.
It is, not, it's just a magic that is, it's fucking with scrying
Yeah.
and any kind of divination magic.
Yeah.
Unreliable.
Mm.
You
Play a fighter. Why bother with these garbage classes?
the thing is, you could discover stuff if you succeed. So it's important that you do this anytime you can, because I will give you cool cool information if you succeed. Maybe the dragon is back at its hoard, licking its wounds, plotting.
Oh, it's not as scared as shitless. It's
Maybe the
probably-
dragon's going to work with Asmodeus. And
Maybe
the
the
cult.
dragon went and burned down Everlund.
Who knows?
That'd be pretty funny.
Maybe it burned down Calb.
No, it didn't. Alright.
Time for a teleport.
Yep.
Or teleportation circle, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Let's see if some arcane anomaly comes into play, because wait, teleportation circle is
5th level.
5th level, so yeah, that's affected. So yeah, we're going to need divine guidance roll from good old Dorin. See if the gods permit him.
Yeah, dude, the gods he just spat on like him still.
Give me 2 seconds.
Did I not fix this fucking dice?
Oh, you rolling the egg.
What are you trying to do, Vic?
Try to fix the fucking dice, but it's not working. Alright. No arcane anomaly happening for Dorin. Would somebody roll me a d100?
I'll try again. Third one for the day. See if this one
You
goes
got
better.
this. You rolled a goddamn 4!
Is that good?
No, it's not.
Adrift! Where the hell are you sending us?
It's that kind of day, dude.
Oh, but Hig, like, anything under 10 has to be good, right? Because it's so rare.
Or super fucking bad.
Yeah.
Probably the latter.
But you are going to a permanent circle in a known location. So I'm going to be nice. And I'm going to say that after some sparks, some fires, some banging around and bashing your head on the walls of arcane tunnels, you do arrive in the basement of the manor in Calb. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Alright.